basically that we want to have somewhere here. So the first one is probably then just a builder shack. Yeah, just here by our forest that we have there in the back. I like that. And this one's being built instantly, as the only building that's built instantly.
What can we take in a coalition war? Liberation of vassals, core revocation, imperial campaign, liberation of vassals. But we can't really take their vassals. I'm just gonna get a regular conquest casus belli because I want to transfer overlordship over Naples, and I want to force them to give up, like, Bohemia. And maybe we can get a little vassally over Champagne or something. But in order to take all of that stuff, I do need the ability to actually, like, conquer things for myself. We can upgrade our military to have cannons, which is kind of nice. We are still quite economically impoverished. We can take burger loans, and after we do stability once, I can give the commercial advisory board. So now we have proper cannons. And we can pay off our higher interest loans. Alright, we have a conquest CB against France, so I'm pretty sure, okay, we need the coalition in order to just, like, totally wreck them. This does seem like the easiest option, just, like, get in there and completely screw them over. If we did regular conquest, it would be a much harder war. Yeah, let's do coalition, honestly. 75% cost for liberation of vassals. So we could, like, liberate Naples. Yeah, let's just, like, coalition war them. Incredible. And we can even call in Brandenburg. We can demand unlawful territory from Liège. Sure. Yeah, give up Breda. Give up on whatever that is. So what are we actually allowed to do with the coalition war? We could conquer this. We could also just give everything back to everybody. Cancel Naples. Give up, we can't make them give up Burgundy because they're too expensive. We want to make them give up people who are either already in the HRE or are likely to join the HRE. Picardy might join. Bar might. Bar is already in the HRE, actually. and war reps on top of that. I think that's pretty good. This is just a little taste of what's to come. Once we get the vassal swarm up and running. We are, I guess, losing the warble since it shows superiority, so I guess we do have to get on the move. It won't, like, hugely matter in the long run, since we are just going to, like, full siege them down anyway. We can force Genoa to release Corsica, which will give us an extra HRE guy. This is certainly not an optimal Austria run, but things have gone decently well so far. Poland is extremely tiny. Do they even still have Mazovia? They do not even have Mazovia. Wow. Incredible. I can add all my provinces to the HRE and maybe like Poland or Mazovia will join. Be kind of cool. Yeah, I think we pushed a little bit too far against Poland. So I'm going to take religious ideas next to get prepared for the Reformation. We gotta watch out for these noble rebels. The occupation zones might change the peace deal from what I was envisioning. Maybe Lithuania could form the Commonwealth? That might take a little while, though. I think we should just give up on the idea of having a big Commonwealth. Genoa's basically done. I think we can make them give up Corsica. Nope. Get some papal influence. We can get our stability up for free. And then we can lose stability for free. We just need to wait for these last few sieges to be done. And then we should be able to 100% peace out France. So we can take Corsica, break their alliance with France, Lucca, sure. Easy. Okay, they unconditionally surrender. Now we can see what we can take from them. So the same peace deal as before, just with extra war reparations. Seems like a plan. Now hopefully, hopefully Picardy will join the HRE. We can revoke our guarantee over them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is it a marketplace that they want? We also have crazy high inflation. Yeah, marketplace. Seize land again. We do not really want to ally Venice. We have low enough aggressive expansion that we can think about taking another war. Imperial Ascendancy, what does this mission do? This is the one that reduces our Diplo-Annex cost. We want to save that for when we're actually Diplo-Annexing somebody. When is our truce with Poland out? Pretty soon-ish, in a relative sense. Lithuania has no heir. Unlikely that we could parlay that into a personal union, though, because that guy's pretty young. The Papal State might just, like, eat Naples right now, and then we wouldn't be able to get our thing with them. I like the half-cost advisor. We can also finally take this Hungary mission and get the half-cost advisor from that. So that swaps our personal union situation. I can also boost stability and get clerical advisory council to make that guy cheaper. So in terms of who to attack, I'm really thinking Venice. Their alliances are a lot more annoying than they were, though. Ottomans are also doing very well. So Muscovy sees us as a rival, so we can't really go for a personal union over them. We could maybe see about Lithuania, it'd be kind of funny. I think the von Habsburgs, like, we have the possibility to get that event. Demand unlawful territory. We have pretty strong passive imperial authority grid, but obviously we could do better. I won't ally them though. Okay, of course they get in there. Might as well take that ahead of time. We could fight. We could just like try to fight Venice and like face tank France. Then we would actually be able to either reset our truce timer with them or properly bully them. Because what we could do is like take land for, say, like Burgundy and Champagne, release them as vassals, and then vassal feud. Provence also fits the bill for that. Yeah, let's say we want to take Toulouse, and we'll just make this war happen. We can focus on taking care of their little allies, get an alliance back with the Palatinate, which I guess we had lost, and call them in. And I think our vassal swarm should be enough to take care of France, considering how badly we battered them in the last war. Another diplomat is nice. We can set him to improving more relations. We can call in another guy. Did the Papal State completely eat Naples? It looks like they have. That's sort of fine. I mean, at the end of the day, at least they're in the HRE. What can we take from Venice without getting a coalition? That's kind of the key. We could just like take all of Venice from Venice. And then either gobble them up or hope that some neighboring guy gobbles them up. We definitely want at least, instead of Padua, we can take Verona. And then we don't really need Friuli, even though we declared for it. Instead, we can take Istria. That gives us pretty strong control over the trade node. That is, of course, assuming that we can sneak onto Venezia itself, which, let's see, it doesn't really seem like they actually have light ships, which is interesting. I think if we maybe just like build one heavy, it'll take 1 billion years. Actually, like an insane amount of time. What the hell? Okay. Why is this taking so long? Do we have like... Anyway. Sure, we can embrace the reputation for being like a bad guy. Silly, go away. Swazberg, what the hell? Break your alliances. Go away. Alright, let's move in the direction of France. To get some actual generals. These guys are not great, but they're better than nothing. So we did take away some of France's best fortifications in the last war, which is pretty nice. We do still have Regensburg in this war. Ooh, oops. That didn't go well. I'm definitely getting a little lazy. So it could be time to take a break soon. Yeah, this isn't going spectacularly. Try to retreat back to there and focus on taking Au Poitou. Unfortunately, the Venetians have quite a substantial military. The only thing I really need from France is the ability to release Burgundy as a subject. If we can get the ability to release Provence as well, that's also, of course, quite nice. They will give it to us. We can't make them release Hainaut. This seems quite good. So we can peace out France there, and then now we can focus on taking out Venice. It doesn't seem like it'll make a huge difference if we take the Duchy of Milan decision now, because we can't get a restoration of union on Naples anyway. We do need to finish this war so that we can take the next HRE thing. Peace out Regensburg. Annul your alliances and everything. Gain stability and prestige. I will boost stability once, and then we can get up to +3. Even though it's a little expensive. So it doesn't look like we'll be able to take control of Venezia itself, unfortunately. So that will probably limit what we can take. Yeah, unfortunately Venice still has a navy, who would have thought? And they won't give up Venice itself. We can take Treviso. Can't take this. Even though this would be the ideal peace deal. Curtail clerical privileges, as always. So we could just sit on them until they want to give up. That sounds really boring though. We can get a lot more ticking war score. However, we should take the next technologies and then keep working on our idea groups. We definitely want to take the stuff to connect up our lands here, and then in the next war, we can conquer Venice properly. Take the tech. We can also make them break their alliance with the French. I'll even take that instead of that, and then we can... Yeah, this seems decent, even though it's a little weak. So release Burgundy and Provence. Oh no, we're over relations limit. What shall we do? We can see about annexing Milan. Let me take the nobility integration policy. We can also do this. And start working on annexing them. These guys want development. We can seize land. And what was the thing for cheaper Diplo annex? And even cheaper Diplo annex. So work on integrating Milan. Unite the Habsburg lands. That will revoke the thing. And give us some positive modifiers. I'll take the admin power from that. A Roman Empire. This gives us way better... This gives us really, really good stuff. Click that. A Holy Empire. We need to wait for the Reformation to fire. If we do this, we get to click a nice mission. So we should work on that. Here's something we can do. We can declare on Denmark for Imperial ban, and then I think that... Okay, actually we could also just like force them into the Empire. It would probably be like crazy aggressive expansion. I also don't think that we'll be able to take Sealand, so let's just do this. But what is possible is we can ally Sweden, call them in on promise of land, even though we actually won't be able to give them any land. That's fine. We'll call them in. And just do this Imperial ban war. Call in the Swarm. The extra papal authority is actually pretty nice from this. Picardy has decided to join the Empire, which is excellent. So the only people who own Imperial territory that are not in the Empire right now are France, Bologna, and Muscovy. Bologna we could probably declare... I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we get the Expand Empire CD against them. I just want them to release Holstein. I think that's the only thing we can really take unless... we can make Norway a vassal. That's kind of nice. That is, of course, assuming that we can properly siege them down, which getting through the Danish Straits here will be a little annoying. We can't get military access through Muscovy, which sucks. Although it seems like Sweden can handle this themselves. From Friesland, I'll just take war reps. Get them out of the war. And then something else that I want is I actually want to take Holstein for myself. it's in a really good place for when the Reformation fires. We should be able to use it to get at war with anybody who decides to become Protestant. Well, not anybody, but you know, people in this northern Germany region. I want to take the technology before I go into the idea group. Something we could have done earlier for a bit of efficiency is take the gold mine in Cheb. But this is not a super efficient run, as you can see by me blasting speed 5 the entire game. So I would really, really love to be able to get over there. I have no idea where the Danish Navy is. Oh, it's up here, trying to blockade Sweden. So maybe if I loop my fleet around, we can go cheese them. That'd be kind of nice. So my navy is over here. Lithuania wants a helping hand, sure. We could like curry favors with them and try to get our heir on their throne. I think the easier thing to do might be to just, yeah. See, at this point, I'm not even sure that like we want a personal union over Poland. I'm not sure how valuable it would even be. So here comes the Danish fleet. We can repay a loan there. Alright, we have landed on, we've landed in Scandinavia. So now we can be the ones in charge of the siege of Norway's capital. Another 10 imperial authority, pretty nice. And we get an actually really decent monarch. Beyond decent, in fact. This guy's really good. Siege ability is pretty nice. So we could try to bonk this fleet before the Danish fleet gets back. And now we can get to their capital. So this war is basically over. We'll just retreat here. Good stuff. Good stuff. We can give Krakow to Bohemia, or we can piss off Bohemia. I think we piss off Bohemia. So once we take the Danish capital, we can do whatever we want. With the peace deal, we can start paying off our loans. We have crazy high military score, so we might as well start doing some dev clicks. Encourage development. I still don't want to give up, because we are demanding Gotland. We can stop demanding Gotland. Now, unfortunately, this does piss off Sweden, but I don't really care. We can also make them give me war reparations. Pretty nice. And now we have Norway as our little vassal. And we occupy Holstein. Balance the estates. What does this do? Free government reform progress and free crown land. That's pretty good. The last knights of Europe have a whole bunch of cavalry. I'm sure that will happen at some point. Our guys are kind of stuck here, I think. Yeah. So we should probably go to war with somebody. We can royal marry our vassals. I would love if this guy just joined, you know, out of love for the emperor, but it seems like he won't. If the Teutons are going to join a war with Muscovy, then I would like to have the Polish Union. So I'm going to click surpass the Poles. We get the restoration of union on them. We can declare war to restore the union. Or expand empire law, but I think restoration of union is the way to go. Now we can actually get our army out and take out those rebels. Somebody wants to break their alliance, Sweden. Yeah, that's to be expected. What's happening with the Castile? They have a pretty young guy. So
I tried my hardest to speak out against this CIA psyop to destroy the black community.
This is the Popeye Don Julio collab. No, it isn't. You have to try. No, we don't.
Do not trust the CIA counterintelligence operative. He has been completely radicalized, and his sole purpose is to destroy the black community. And after informing the public that Popeyes was a branch of the CIA, and that every time they want to distract us from leading and important news, they drop a limited edition chicken sandwich. After doing so, I received random frivolous strikes on my main page and was forced to run to this one to seek refuge. But it was all for naught. Not only did they succeed in silencing me and limiting my reach, but they deployed a new propaganda puppet after the obvious CIA counterintelligence operative failed to convince us. He has a Don Julio gold chain, is parading and dancing outside of a random Popeyes, eager and lusting to post it online and draw more black souls into this psyop. Why did they give him 2 extra large bottles of Don Julio? This makes no sense. And what do they mean, apparel? They gave him drip, Popeyes and Don Julio drip? This is absurd. I would like to apologize for having failed, but I will continue the fight. This isn't over. Ronald Reagan, prepare to lose from beyond the grave.
Make them release a bunch of stuff, which doesn't sound super great.
Seven, 6, 11.
Let's go get trumpets now.
I'm asking you yes or no, Mr.
I love all the American flags in Walmart. Because what's more American than a bunch of poor people high on prescription pills buying a bunch of food that's going to give them cancer they can't afford to cure?
So you don't think we should change the federal minimum wage of $7.25 an hour?
No, sir.
Okay.
We play fair and we work hard and we're in harmony. M-I-C-K-E-Y, M-O-U-S-E, Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse. Forever let us hold our banner high, 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 high. Boys and girls from far and near, you're welcome as can be. M-I-C-K-E-Y, M-O-U-S-E, Who's the leader of the club that's made for you and me? M-I-C-K-E-Y, M-O-U-S-E. Hey there, hi there, ho there, you're as welcome as can be. M-I-C-K-E-Y, M-O-U-S-E.
It's as if I'm slowly fading out of existence.
Because only you are here.
Only myself?
Without others to interact with, you cannot truly recognize your own image.
My own image?
That's right. In the act of observing others, you may find and recognize yourself.
Your self-image is restrained by having to observe the barriers between yourself and others.
And yet, you cannot see yourself without the presence of others.
Because there are others, I can perceive myself as an individual. If I am alone, then I will be the same without others. For if this world is only of me, then there will be no difference between me and nothing.
What would you love to be doing in, say, 10 years' time? Have you thought about it? Because I know you love history, right? You love history?
Driving planes in buildings.
Driving what?
Driving planes into skyscrapers.
Right, well, let's say that's not a career option. What else would you like to do?
Move to Iraq and become a terrorist.
I'm not gonna lie. I think a girl pegging me would just solve all of my problems. That or just a shot to the fuck.
This is a Revo hubless bicycle, a rare, futuristic e-bike that raised over $6.7 million on Indiegogo before the company up and vanished, leaving everybody who ordered one without a bicycle or asking for a refund, except for the customer who bought this bicycle. He sold it to me on eBay at a loss after seemingly not riding it at all. From what I can find, of the 2,700 people who ordered a Revo hubless bicycle, only about 150 actually got them delivered before everything fell apart. And if the things I'm reading about it are true, it might be the worst bicycle ever made. And today, I'm gonna ride it for the first time and find out.
Maybe we could get them to release a subject like that.
Clearly, the thing looks insane. The wheel is just this big, open, hubless donut, but there's a reason most bicycles have hubs. It's really hard to do, and they had to make a lot of sacrifices to make the Revo hubless. And apparently, people were not very happy with it. It wasn't a very good bike. What went wrong with their Indiegogo campaign? Now, as you can see, they spared no expense on this promotional video. This guy uses the fingerprint scanner to secure his Revo at a cafe, only to get a tamper notification initiated by a woman admiring his Revo. They then make a bunch of claims about the bike, like how smooth it rides and how revolutionary the pedal assist is, and they ask you to join the Revolution. And join they did. But that was almost 5 years ago. Today, the comment section's full of would-be customers desperately trying to contact Revo. And if you visit Revo's social pages, it's just more of the same. But their website is truly damning, a GoDaddy parking page. That's an obituary if I've ever seen one. So what happened here? Well, let's get to know the Revo and we'll find out. So right now the motor is not on, and with great difficulty I am pedaling it. Can you believe how loud it is? The second you start pedaling this thing, you start noticing a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna try and break it down. Let's start with the wheels, because I think that's a lot of where it's stemming from. Any bike, even e-bikes, they just roll, right? As soon as you stop pedaling, it just rolls on forever. It's like gliding. You just feel the resistance every step of the way on this thing, whether or not you're pedaling. Look at this.
This guy's like...
I don't know if you've ever spun a normal bike wheel, but it's very much unlike that. A normal bike wheel has spokes, and then there's a hub in the middle, and that hub is extremely reliable. They haven't changed much in 100 years, and a modern hub, you can restore to like new condition for $1. They just take these little bearings that you can pop in. This has, I don't know, a bearing the entire way around, and so there's a lot more resistance, and I suspect you can't service it because they don't sell parts for it. The company doesn't exist anymore, and it's not like you could rob some parts off another hubless wheel. And so let this sink in. The entire premise of the Revo hubless bicycle is that it lacks one of the most reliable moving parts ever made. Certainly one of the most reliable moving parts on a modern bicycle. And in its place, they replaced it with an unserviceable, heavy, complicated, and noisy hubless wheel. Yet, they're making the claim that this bicycle is revolutionary, that it's got a really smart pedal assist, and that it's really smooth. They even advertise its lightweight core. This is one of the heaviest bicycles I've ever picked up in my life. They say it's like 70-something pounds. I think it's heavier. Underneath this big plastic clamshell is likely just big solid pieces of aluminum and steel. Maybe we'll take it apart later and find that out. But we've got a lot to cover before then, because I haven't even registered the fingerprint scanner or any of the security features they advertised. So I'm downloading the Revo app, which still exists because this thing has a whole bunch of features. For example, in here, it's supposed to have a SIM card slot so you can GPS track the thing. There is a built-in fingerprint scanner up here that secures the bike, and if you lock it with the fingerprint scanner, there's supposed to be a wheel lock back here that keeps the bike from going. And so I want to be able to use all that. It's asking me to register a new bike, and so let's see how that works. I think we might actually be able to get this app to work. 1111. All right, the instruction manual gave me a default pairing code. I'm using that. I'm looking on Reddit threads, and I can't get this thing paired. And so we're off to a great start. Now, normally I'd say this is no problem because most electric bicycles
keep working on our idea group. Let's get some cannons on these sieges. Where was that battle?
Oh, that.
Huh? Oh, over here. I didn't even realize there were guys over here. Probably why I lost that battle. Well, we can also state this stuff. University of Vienna. Less likely to be struck by plague events. Interesting. Get rid of the edict here. We can get Dobrin, whatever this province is. Like, doing that will cut them in half, and then maybe these guys will defect to Poland, although that will increase their liberty desire. I don't think it'll be that big a deal. Of course, like, that's assuming that our guys running around don't kill these rebels. I do just want to kind of get them out of the war right now. I will make them break their alliance with Muscovy and give me war reps. Who is Protestant? Denmark and Constans. Constans we can't declare war on directly, but they have allies in the form of Bregenz, Mulhouse. Let's go after Mulhouse. We can build a spy network on them. So the war goal is to take Moskva. I'm gonna send this guy down there to defend our capital, and then I'm just going to try to like alpha strike Muscovy. Yes, a good air. Beautiful. How's the Iberia situation looking? Okay, nobody seems like they're going to back me up down there. That's unfortunate. Even still, we're like, our army quality is quite good. Compared to the Muscovites, at least. Get our marriage back with the Palatinate. And we are almost ready to take another reform. And once we finish this war, we should be able to. Don't really want to force that battle. Unfortunately, Muscovy just has too many guys. I would be willing to take this fight here. Yeah, way too many guys. Unfortunate. Let's hope the siege goes through, though. That would free up this army to help me out. Fortunately, our manpower pool is like infinite as Austria. Let's go take care of these rebels in Sungao. They're kind of like really out of the way. Thankfully, Muscovy's armies are split up. And we've taken Moskva, and we should be able to win a battle there.
I don't. Buddy.
Have a really good general. I will just pay the money. Lose a cardinal or whatever this is. I'll just lose the cardinal. We should be able to get one back pretty easily. Okay, take care of these rebels. And swing back around to go fight Muscovy. Keep control of Moskva. How much war score does it take to take all the stuff that we want? War ups would be nice. Jingo Jango. There's the Empire restored over there. And we can take the next reform and fabricate on Mulhouse. And that should let us get into war with Constans, who are the wrong religion, and then we can force convert them, and then one node of Protestantism will be gone. We can also see about getting into another war with Denmark. And force converting them. They should be small enough that it works. So we actually got really lucky with the Reformation this campaign. Like,
Disney stole my artwork and sold it in their parks, a long-awaited update. It's been over 2 years since my last update on Disney stealing my work. This is going to be a long one. For those of you who haven't seen my previous videos, here is the rundown. In February of 2022, I was made aware that a fan art model that I sculpted back in 2018 of the Tiki drummer from Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room was used by Disney to make a music box celebrating Disney World's 50th anniversary. The artist credited on the music box was Costa Elevezos, who at the time was, but is no longer, more on that later, a product design manager for Disney and had been employed by the company for over 25 years. But he is not the artist. He is a thief that stole my work and passed it off as his own. Costa could have sculpted one himself or used a scan of the original. That would have been just fine. But that's not what he did. He decided to steal my model. My exact model, down to every scratch, bump, and minute detail. Well, except for my name, which was removed from the bottom.
For just war reps. Actually, we have
I found out it was removed when I bought one off eBay from a scalper and checked for myself. The process was a little destructive, but I think it was $230 well spent. Since then, I have also purchased a 3D scanner. Sadly, the statue was no longer in one piece, but I was able to scan the bits and put it back together. Here you can see the scanned 3D model. It's a little bit rough, but I think it captures enough detail. And here's my original model. Scan model, and then my model. The scan, and then mine. You can really see that there's no difference between them because they are both my model, the one I made and the one that Disney stole from me. A common misconception I've seen over and over again the last few years in my comment section is that Disney owns all fan artwork made of their characters. No, they don't. I'm not a lawyer, and American copyright is overly complicated, but here's my understanding. In short, intellectual property owners do not own the copyright of fan artwork of their characters. Fan art and any derivative works have their own copyright separate from the copyright to the original IP. The creator of that fan art owns the copyright to that fan art. If an IP holder has an issue with fan art being made, they can send a cease and desist, and if that fails, they can bring legal action against that artist. But they cannot claim ownership of the fan art. Fan art belongs to the artist that made it. It doesn't matter who owns the copyright of that character. So how did Disney get my model? I put it up for free to download on Thingiverse in 2019 under a Creative Commons Attribution and Non-Commercial license. That means that I allow people to freely download and use my model for personal use. But they must give me credit for that model, and it cannot be sold for commercial purposes, neither of which was done by Disney. That pretty much covers the basics. So what has happened in the last 2.5 years? Many things. The thief that stole my work, Costa Elevezos, deleted all of his social media posts where he claimed that he made the Tiki drummer model. He also hid his LinkedIn and other social media sites for a time, but they are, as of now, back up, although he oddly enough spells his name with a K now. I reached out by email to the thief, capital K Costa, to ask him about the situation. I also sent that same email to his boss, the senior design manager at Disney, and her boss, the director of product development, and her boss as well, the vice president of production design at Disney. Unsurprisingly, I never heard back from any of them. Neither did any of the numerous journalists I've spoken to over the last few years and shared their contact information with. The Disney company as a whole has been officially silent about the whole situation, even to the point where internally Disney employees were forbidden to talk about it. At least that's what I was told, because, after all, it's a small world. The collectible sculpting community, an even smaller one. Speaking of small world, I purposely didn't ride that dystopian nightmare last year when I made my way to Disneyland and California Adventure for my birthday. Yay! And I found my Tiki drummer twice, still for sale, more than a year after my first posts about the theft blew up on social media and me contacting Disney, making them fully aware of the theft within their company. I found it at Disneyana Gifts in Disneyland and Off the Page in California Adventure, where they feature art from actual Disney artists and also apparently now stolen fan artwork. When I was a child, When I was younger, I was fortunate enough to have vacationed to Disneyland, and the Disney art shops were some of my favorite experiences in the park. Seeing the Disney artists sharing their process in creating the amazing drawings and artworks was inspiring to me. It truly was. I'm not just throwing in a stupid sap story. I vividly recall seeing what I know now are Kent Milton's maquettes for Hercules, and I was awestruck by their expression and form, and I still am to this day. And in my 10-year-old brain, I thought that creating something like that was something I'd want to do when I was older and tried figuring out what to do with my life. And it was a dream of mine to maybe one day have my artwork seen in the Disney parks, and I've achieved that now. However, the experience has been somewhat soured when the artwork has been stolen from me and has the thief's name plastered all over it. For everyone furiously typing that I should just stop whining and sue Disney, I will say this to you. You have way more faith in the American justice system than I do. If there's any lesson to be learned from the last several years, it's that the rich and powerful can get away with anything, consequence-free. Secondly, I want you to stop and really think of what it costs. Not just the monetary cost, but the time cost, the opportunity cost, the relationship cost, the physical health costs, and the mental health costs it would take to sue the richest and most powerful entertainment corporation on the planet. A company that almost certainly employs more full-time lawyers than they do animators. And what would it get me? Years and years and years of drawn-out and expensive legal procedure, and then a settlement offer with a non-disclosure agreement that will make me shut up about the whole situation, and then maybe some money. And don't get me wrong, I would gladly take some money. I've got student loans, I've got rent, bills, food to pay for, and scraping by month to month as an independent artist sucks. And I'm only able to do it because I have a support network from my partner and my family. And trying to get by is getting harder and harder every day with generative AI stealing from and devaluing the work of actual artists. And it sure doesn't help when one of the richest companies in the world and their senior staff steal your work and sell it for $125 a pop. There has been a silver lining, though, maybe some minor justice. Shortly after contacting Costa's higher-ups at Disney, his direct boss,
there are 3 heretic princes now. Who has become a heretic? There's this one, and who else? I honestly don't know. Oh, okay, Hamburg. Sure, as long as it doesn't become unmanageable, I guess it's fine to have a couple of Protestants floating around. I do want to get the Deus Bolt CB soon. Sure, we can give the Mamluks vision in exchange for prestige. Let's see if the Pope will join against France. They will not. Will the Pope join against these guys? They will not. Allied to the enemy, I see. So I need to find something to, like, suck the Pope into. If I get enough favors, I can ask them to prepare for war and go knock the Ottomans around. But I would really like to get after France right now. We can do an imperial ban, I'll say for Salin, and get to war with the French. Sounds great. And just group up and try to punch through the center of France. Losing a bunch of army tradition in the middle of a war doesn't sound great. The French are definitely barreling down on us. I would love it if my my guys could be helpful. Burgundy. Burgundy, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Friend. Alright, I'm gonna create a template of like this and this. And I'm going to maybe get some burger loans. And I'm gonna build this big old army. And then I'm also going to steal this away from the French so that they lose 5% morale and I gain 5% morale. And I'm also going to see if there's a war advisor for even more morale. And then we're going to come back and we're going to clobber them. We're going to knock them the fuck out. Jesus. Not great, not great, not a great circumstance, any way you slice it. Do I have any more weird armies floating around in places they shouldn't be? Doesn't seem like it, thankfully. Are we over our force limit? Nope. We are in a good spot because we are Austria. So this guy, these guys can form up and go kill this French army. Hopefully they don't win the siege on like no percent. Of course they win the siege right before we get there, that's fine. We can catch them actually. We will be the offensive party in this battle, but I think that's okay. Yeah. Alright, that's a win. We have a pretty decent army here. I want to protect the stuff that's going on up there to make sure that the French don't unsiege Lubeck, because I would like to knock Lubeck out of the war and make them release Mecklenburg, preferably. We can round out our idea groups soon. We are losing quite a bit of money. Yeah, let's support this battle here. Jesus, look at all those troops. Alright, we can get Lubeck out of the war. Annul your alliance with France, please. Please and thank you. Alright, now this guy can come down from the north and barrel down on them. It looks like we are scaring off the better part of France's army from trying to reinforce this battle, which would be good. Okay, they did come in. Let's see the balance of power here. So they have slightly better morale and better discipline. And also more cannons. So I don't think that we're going to win this one. Yeah, nope. That's fine. We'll retreat. So taking Paris is nice. And let's see about sieging down Anjou. Okay. I think we just gotta go for this. I mean, they're excommunicated. It even puts us at war with these guys, so we can you know, get them rather easily. We're overflowing with military points now, so I don't see a huge cost to trying to blast the sieges here. We should move to try to get ready to reinforce Leon in case they try to break the siege. Alright, let's reinforce this battle over here. As long as we can keep the French armies from linking up on the same fight, we should be in a good spot, and we win both of these battles easily. Good stuff. We've taken over Anjou. And now we can press on to Nantes. We can reinforce this battle. We'll just take the prestige here. The electors love us. Siege of Treviso is over, I don't really care. We can do stuff down here. So let's start thinking about what we can take from the French. Make them give a whole bunch of cores back. Seems like a good start. I think that will pretty much kick them out of the HRE. And top it off with some war reps. Sounds like a solid plan. Alternatively, we could take something to release Champagne. Although at this point Champagne is like not super strong. Ooh, yeah, wait, let's see if we can take something for Gascony. Looks like Gascony is a little bit too inland to take a good province to release them. But it is something to keep in mind for the future. Like, we can't take Bordeaux. Take this province and release like Toulouse. Could be good. Could be really good, actually. But I think just taking the war reps is best. Constans, they are Catholic. Oh, I guess we didn't end up at war with brigands. That's fine, I suppose. Nobody has gone reformed yet, which is nice. I'm not going to blast the siege down here. This is going a little bit too fast, so I'm going to drop the speed down. I'm going to try to get these two armies in position down here, just in case the French come to relieve the siege. We still don't have an opening to personal union Iberia. Looks like the French are going to try something up here in Nantes, so we should be ready to prevent them. Okay, great. I think we can win this fight, especially if we're the defender. I will just blast some development to burn off our excess military points. So this fight is not going crazy well. I think because our mercenaries are very low on manpower. Unfortunately, we scared them off too much, so they're not looking to battle us here. We can force religion on these guys. All right, let's look to wrap up this war with France. We can bomb here and here. Things are still going pretty well with Imperial authority. There are only 2 heretic princes. We can take another reform. Artillery cost reduction is pretty much the best one, I think. I haven't looked super deeply into the different ones, though. I just know that I like the cheaper barrage cost. This is really good. Free monarch points is always nice. That's not good. We've almost got the French done. That should let us finish the mission to take Burgundy. Take the prestige, even though we don't super need it. Get rid of the war reps on here, because I don't really like how this battle's looking. Actually, you know what? If they take this battle, I'll just kill the army down there in Paris. In Paris, France. Kind of looking to get rid of our mercs anyway. Will they give us the war reps? They will. All right, that's pretty much everything we wanted. Now to focus on Venice. Unfortunately, Venice still has a what do you call it? A navy. The thing with the boats. They still have a few boats. So we probably won't be able to take Venezia, unfortunately. But we can chew on them a little bit more in this war. I mean, we could always like see what happens. Probably nothing good though. While we wait for the ticking war score against Venice, we can declare war on Denmark. Now the best option is if we can actually force religion on them, because that will get rid of the center of Reformation. Seeing as we can't, though, I think the next best thing is to just take a bunch of their provinces and make it easier to force religion next time. So I'm just going to stand this army down here. Now we were able to call in the Pope, so the Pope won't help if I expand Empire against Bologna. So that's what these guys can do. Just take this way ahead of time. They already give up, so that's pretty nice. Easy peasy. We even take Ferrara, which is good. Although it is crazy expensive. Now that there's nobody owning Imperial territory, I'm going to wait to click this because we might be able to take a reform pretty soon. There's only 2 heretics since the Reformation has not really been allowed to progress. We can also really quickly do a cleansing of heresy on brigands. And now the only heretic left is Hamburg, who should be pretty easy to take care of. Our control over the Venice node is still abysmal because we don't control Venice, or I guess Mantua.
Oh, hell no.
So we can take all this stuff up here. I want to see what that looks like with Force religion. Oh, wait. I don't think I clicked force religion. I think I misclicked there. I did
What's up, bud?
but it wasn't force religion. Oh well, we'll have to come back. At least they're not like
Oh, thank you.
a center of reformation.
Dude, I like your haircut. Nick, can you put it downstairs though? What?
Yeah. It's a bit of a sign that I should probably slow down. We are almost ready to peace out Venice. And because it's an excommunication war, we take like very little aggressive expansion for all of this Italian land. We can even take, I guess we can't take that much. Okay, so it'll take us quite a while to core all of this. If we take a bunch of land from Denmark, we can just give it to Norway. Norway has unfortunately become Protestant, but maybe they can just be the one who holds all of our Protestant lands. So we should build some shipbuilding buildings in the Venetian places that we own. I would like to up my stability a couple of times. And we can see about building a little bit of a navy to take on the remnants of Venice. We can stay on the lookout for any incidental personal unions that might pop up. They got excommunicated again, lol. I guess we can stop currying favors with the Pope. It's a little unnecessary at this point. Looks like the... So who is Berg allied to? Berg is allied with Holstein, who we can build a spy network on. At least it is in their capital. Ooh, this is not in Denmark's capital. Can I take it? I can, thankfully. So I'm gonna give all of the stuff, except for Finn, to Norway. Is it, or is it food? Norway, give this stuff. Just because we're really low on admin. We can seize land again. Provence wants to become a march. I don't think so. Also, why can't I do the reclaim Burgundy thing? Oh, okay. We have to. It would have to be a personal union. So, or 4 provinces in eastern Burgundy or Lorraine. I'm pretty sure that should be close to being done. Well, we can do another war against France soon. Maybe? Actually, it's I kind of trolled myself by making it a little bit harder to go to war with France in the future. Let's
Hello everyone, I'm the Saxy Gamer, and today I have arisen from my YouTuber grave to do my very favorite thing, complain. So although I haven't been making a lot of coverage about Civ 7 here on YouTube, I have been following the Civ 7 news updates as they have come out, and I am noticing something that is already a little bit concerning to me, but not really that unexpected. What I'm talking about, of course, is not related to any of the gameplay or anything like that. I think, actually, so far, I've really liked what I've seen from the gameplay in Civilization 7, but the thing, of course, that I am going to complain about is the ridiculous monetization that is once again happening with Civ 7 as it did with Civ 6. So just to give some context here, I have personally not purchased Civilization 7 yet. I presume I'm going to purchase it myself, but I went on the Steam page today to take a look at and see exactly, what I would be getting into whenever it comes to purchasing Civilization 7. So I went ahead and I looked at the page here and I see, all right, the base game, $70, $10 more than Civ 6 was at launch, which is, it's kind of becoming the standard for video games nowadays. So although I don't like it, I can't complain too much. Then, of course, we have the Deluxe Edition for an additional $30 at $99.99, and we have the Civilization 7 Founders Edition for a whopping $130 that you can purchase to have that on day one. So then, of course, I scrolled down to see, all right, so say I purchase either the Deluxe or the Founders Edition, what do I get from those? And you can see there's this little table here that shows you exactly all of the wonderful bonuses you get from pre-ordering either the Deluxe or the Founders Editions. So what does this contain, you may ask? Well, you get the Deluxe Content Pack, which gives you 2 leader personas plus the Deluxe Cosmetics Packs. You get the Founders Content Packs for an additional 2 leader personas plus another Founders Cosmetics Pack. You get... with the Deluxe Edition and the Founders Edition, you get the Crossroads of the World Collection for 2 leaders, 4 civilizations, and 4 wonders, plus a Narrative and Wonder Pack and special cosmetic bonuses. And only with the Founders Edition, but not the Deluxe Edition, you also get the Right to Rule Collection, which gives you an additional 2 new leaders, 4 new civilizations, 4 new wonders, an additional Narrative and Wonder Pack, and some more special cosmetic bonuses. If you just get the base game, you get literally none of that. Then, of course, there is the pre-order bonus as well, which means that if you pre-order Civilization 7, you will get access to the Tecumseh and Shawnee pack, which is an additional 1 leader and 1 civilization. So, before Civilization 7 has released, there is at least 5 leaders, 9 civilizations, 4 natural wonders, 4 world wonders, and a bunch of cosmetics locked behind an additional paywall that could almost double the cost of the game. Obviously, the base game $70, the Founders Edition is $130, so there is at least $60 of pay-locked content before the game has even released. And don't worry, it gets even worse from there. So if you guys happen to be keeping up with some of the live streams, perhaps you have watched the Modern Age live stream that the devs did a few weeks ago. And whenever I was watching that live stream, I happened to notice something, and I'll play the clip right here.
But there's a lot more to the Modern Age after that. This is just a chock full of content age. We have to proceed through the world wars. We have to get to flight. We have to turn the early flight experiments into aircraft. They're going to be used for military purposes. Eventually, we get to rocketry. All that's within this age. We love to have our ages with a big climactic conflict between the players where they're really fighting it out. The Modern Age with the world wars really fits that bill very nicely. So that's what we decided. We decided we have so much content. This is the fullest age we have. It's already set up sort of perfectly in terms of the way the history lays out. And we're just going to say that's our 3rd age. That's perfect for the end of a Civilization game. Now, there's some content after that that players are familiar with. The Cold War kicks in, and obviously history has marched on to the present. That's not something you're going to see in Civ 7 at launch, but we'll be talking about the plans for how that gets into the game when it's the right time.
So what the devs are talking about here is the end of the game, and the modern age in Civilization 7 ends in roughly the 1960s. So they're talking about, you know, the era where you have rocketry. You can end the game with a space victory by sending a man, by sending the first manned space flight, and after that there's still some Cold War stuff. So we're talking about the game ending in roughly the 1960s. They're then speaking about how there is obviously more to history than just the 1960s. They then talk about how this is not included with the release of Civilization 7, and it will be discussed at a later time. This obviously makes me quite concerned that they are literally going to withhold an entire age of the game behind a DLC paywall that will be released in a few months after launch. Now, Civilization itself does have quite a history of some fairly pricey DLC. I feel like most DLCs, aside from just, you know, the basic leader packs and stuff, are typically on the range of $20 to $40. So this means that, once again, just speculation, because we don't necessarily know that this fourth age is going to be a DLC for sure, but assuming that it is, we could be looking at anywhere to, you know, obviously an additional $20 to $40 of additional content, which means added to all of the additional Founders Edition stuff that we already have talked about, we're looking at potentially $80 to $100 of DLC content for Civilization 7 before the game has even released. Now, I just want to clarify something. Please do not go, you know, attack the devs and stuff for this, because I would be willing to bet it's not them who's doing this. It's likely Take-Two, who is like the parent company of the publisher. I don't know exactly what their role is, but I would imagine it's them who probably sets, you know, a lot of the pricing and the monetization scheme for a game like Civilization 7. Take-Two Interactive is a company that reported $5.33 billion in net earnings in fiscal year 2024. So obviously, you know, this monetization strategy is working very well for them in not just Civ, but their other games as well. So what do we do about this at the end of the day? I'm obviously just sitting here complaining for the past 5 minutes, but what can we as the Civ community do about this monetization to maybe, you know, try to make any sort of change to how it works? I mean, the harsh reality of it all is that really we're probably not going to do anything that's actually going to change what goes on. But the best thing that you can do is simply do not purchase this game at launch. Wait till it goes on sale. I mean, that's the one good thing about Civ, is that it has some incredible sales. Right now on Steam, if you want to purchase literally the entire every single thing for Civilization 6, which, you know, also had a very similar problem of a lot of extra paid content at launch, a lot of extra DLCs. I think in total it's probably over at least $200 for Civilization 6, but right now on Steam with the Steam Winter Sale, you can buy all of Civilization 6 for a whopping $17. This is obviously an incredible deal, and I would be happy recommending that to anybody. So the question is, you know, why can they sell this content for Civ 7 at such a high price? And the answer is because of the hype around the game. The game is new, it's fresh, people are excited.
We should get even more Imperial Authority growth right now. Amazing. Okay, let's declare war on Holstein. Cleansing of heresy, call in the dudes. Get a general in here. Call on the Pope. Let's go siege down Berg. The rebels up there will unfortunately slow down my ability to convert it. We can take the Imperial Border mission now, that we've passed that reform. Not the Venetian Ports one, Imperial Border. Yeah, good stuff. What does this do? Does this give me Imperial Authority growth? It does. 5 owned developed provinces with development at least 25 have at least 3 buildings and are part of the HRE, so... build a 3rd building here once I have some cash, and do that again in, like, I don't know, what's my next big developed province? Sure. 5. I'll just add all my provinces to the HRE, and In fact, that should automatically complete this, right? Right, these get added to the HRE. No. With development, at least 25 have at least 3 buildings and is part of the HRE. Yeah. Oh, these were already counted. I see. I see, I see. Woolgast has added some places to the empire. Hello, Big Spain. Oh, beautiful. The last center of Reformation was all the way up in Scotland. You love to see it. You love to see it. This is like one of the best HRE Emperor runs that I've had in a while. Okay, Berg, Forced Religion, soon-ish, I guess. This is owned by Berg. Let's just jump on top of them. Okay, their state religion is Catholic. We will probably have to win this siege to make sure that they stay that way. So we can get Berg out and make sure that they Center of Reformation goes away. Get some innovativeness. France has no heir, but France hates me. They also seem to be losing a war against Spain, which is nice. So Frankfurt is not the wrong religion, so they're fine. Our economy is still in the dirt, unfortunately. We can force convert Hamburg, though. And make them pay me. We can also get rid of Lubeck and make them pay me. And that should let us kill these rebels. Who else is in this war? Riga? What religion is Riga? The correct religion. So we don't have to care about them. So we can probably start to think about beating up the Ottomans. In fact, I do think that's the next move. The only other thing that I could think about is maybe declare war on this guy, just to clean up a few more Protestant provinces.
Today I'm going to be doing a Castile guide, and we're not going to be restarting our game or using Alt F4. So whatever RNG happens, we just have to roll with. I know some of you guys enjoy this more, so I want to give you guys the style. So let me know if you guys like it, or if you'd rather I do the Alt F4 for the kind of perfect scenarios. If you guys do enjoy it, please consider subscribing. I'm trying to hit 20K this summer to pursue a full-time career as a content creator, which would be awesome. With that said, let's get into the video. So I'm going to go ahead and start with the states. We'll choose land, grab the religious state.
Wolgast with these rebels.
Oversight, those diplomats, primacy of the nobility.
Nobody has gone colonial.
Said, let's.
We can expand empire into Mazovia.
Let's get into the video. So I'm going to go ahead and start with the states. We'll choose land, grab the state, oversight, those diplomats, primacy of the nobility.
Pretty sure the only one who's actually like a Protestant is the guy.
We'll choose land, grab the religious state, oversight.
All we need from these guys is force convert.
The kind of perfect scenarios. If you guys do enjoy it, please consider subscribing. I'm trying to hit 20K this summer to pursue a full-time career as a content creator, which would be awesome. With that said, let's get into the video. So I'm going to go ahead and start with the states. Let's choose land, grab the religious state, oversight, those diplomats, primacy of the nobility, increase levies, primacy over the crown, no land of commerce. Still want to stay above 10%. Picture of the art. Still want to stay with grab the religious state, oversight, those diplomats, primacy of the nobility, increase levies, primacy over the crown, no land of commerce. Still want to stay above 10% crown land. Picture of the arts. Free enterprise and indebted to the burgers. Gonna recruit a flagship. Make sure it's a heavy one. We're gonna do fleet blockade impact, engagement with, and so I'm gonna go ahead and start with the states. We'll choose land. Grab the religious state, oversight, those diplomats, primacy of the nobility, increase levies, primacy over the crown, no land of commerce. Still want to stay above 10% crown land. Picture of the arts, free enterprise and indebted to the burgers. Gonna recruit a flagship. Make sure it's a heavy one. We're gonna do fleet
struck it at any time.
Deal with the other rebels. For events, should be primacy of the nobility, increased levies, primacy over the crown, no land of commerce. Still want to stay above 10% crown land. Patronage of the arts, free enterprise indebted to the burghers. Gonna recruit a flagship. Make sure it's a heavy one. We're gonna do fleet blockade impact, engagement with, and morale. We also want to build 2 more heavies. I'll go ahead and recruit up to 12-4. And we're gonna see if Burgundy's friendly in our game. He's rivaled, unfortunately. No big deal. Go ahead and improve relations. We don't want to ally France because we might get called into the surrender of Mainz. But in my case, we're going to ally to Aragon. I would prefer just having the alliance with Burgundy, but in this case, that's not going to happen. We'll figure out how to get him to be friendly later. But I will rival to England and Morocco, and Lithuania is fine to fill a quota. Let's just recruit the second sec up to 12-4. We'll give ruler military command. Make sure to delete your 2 forts, as you're going to have disaster and you don't want forts to start. And for Navarre, you actually can friend him and try to get him as a vassal. I'm going to improve with Navarre. We're kind of just waiting for this disaster. Shouldn't be too long. I'm going to group another cog now, just so we can carry the full stack at once. I'm going to go ahead and disinherit my heir as well, because I want the second disaster to be able to trigger. I need an heir with low legitimacy. So we're just waiting for our disaster. Here it is. I'm going to pick the top option. If they spawned on top of me, that's a little annoying, but it's okay. I'm going to leave a full 1,000 stack to siege, and we're just going to send the rest of the armies over to deal with the other rebels. For events like this, just don't click them. So what I'm going to do is just boost my stability. I forgot advisors here, which was a mistake. I'm grabbing one of my local 1 advisors here. I was forgetting something. I'll go ahead and boost my stability, and the disaster should end. We'll get manpower here, but if we want to slacken for a little bit of cheese, I'm going to do that and make that manpower much bigger. We'll still need to handle this event here, so we can either lose the prestige economy or just fight the 7,000 guys. I'll just fight the 7,000 guys. Now I'm going to go ahead and drill my 2 armies.
Alright, I should start thinking about what I want to take from this. Maybe something like this. Taking the NA is nice. Take this is nice. Take this. We could even link up and just totally dismember France. Sounds like a good idea. Alternatively, we could make them release guys and hope that they join the HRE the way Pickard did. That could work, but it's kind of... it seems kind of random as to whether somebody will actually join the Empire. We could try it, though. Like, we could say, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Maybe not that guy. Navarre. Overgen, Barry. I feel like that's just not as good as just like eating them. But it would save our monarch points. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if these guys will join the HRE. Okay, so Spain's guy died, but unfortunately he had an heir waiting immediately. They'll get it eventually. I'm sure they'll get it eventually. Hey, we can take another imperial. I wonder if we go for the disallowed I guess there's still the chance that people could go Protestant. But I think it's unlikely. Let's work towards disallowing the Charlie the Reeds, unfortunately, you're kind of a purchase, so we're gonna like sell you for meat or something. money out of the Ottomans. Let's group vassals can be on siege duty. See if I can take out this Hormuz army. Oh, okay. The Pope is already on it. Thank you, Pope. We can probably defeat this top army. Check on the Spain situation. Watch as Spain like never has a consolidate here. This is still quite a bad battle. Can we try to get out? Nope, we're not going to be able to. Unfortunate. If we had been able to survive just one more month, it would have gone better. But them's the breaks. Let's do extra diplo rebels. So the Ottomans have definitely concentrated their forces. if they want to waste their time sieging down Poland stuff, that's fine by me, actually. Okay, we can start piecing people out. That's not great. We're just spicy. Somebody joined the Empire. Good stuff. Siege of Ragusa and then drive down and take Constantinople and try to force it into peace, and then come back for them after we consolidate Okay, we've taken Constantinople. Unfortunately, the combined forces here are doing a bit too well to consider surrendering. We could try to just like stomp around peace. Maybe they would accept a white peace because I control their destiny. Doesn't seem. Yeah, this alliance with France situation is not ideal. Very history in the Empire. I would just love if Navarre and Champagne would be Empire. I could also get the Brahmin with the Expand Empire CD. so this war could certainly have gone better. But we're not all together. And maybe that will convince them to leave. Doesn't seem like it. Barrage assault. All of my subjects and myself are very low on war enthusiasm, but unfortunately we are not. cheeky battle down here. We can take Knights of the Old Republic. Okay, we can finally piece out Tafel. Well, we can merc up. Merking up is always an option. Upgrading our military is also an option. Take the big old Grand Company. Dude, they win these sieges so goddamn quickly. Alright, you go take the war goal. These guys can unsiege Zagreb. Bang. Okay. Okay, white peace. That was a complete disaster. But at least we can disallow internal HRE wars. There's only 6 electors in the Empire. Who wants to become an elector? Prussia, maybe? Sure. Let's let Prussia become an elector. Ban going to war. That sucked. That was brutal. We'll have to put our economy back together. First, fire these mercenaries. Get rid of our inflation. We can drop army maintenance since we don't really have to worry about rebels, and we're not planning on going to war with anyone anytime soon. Prussia has a thing. We France from Holland? No, I don't think so. Lower our war exhaustion seems easy enough to do. We can take away the increased levies from the nobility so that we can actually start to absorb crown land from them. There's only 9 free cities, so we could definitely make more free cities. Just an extra massive improvement. We just need some big lines. Lucca. Berry. We could probably swap around some free city statuses to get that achievement. So we can grant it to, unfortunately Scilly is German. Flanders is not German, I don't think at least. Nope, they are. Okay, Luxembourg, they are not German. We just boost their opinion a little bit, they should accept. Should get us closer to the achievement. We just need 3 more non-German free cities. Option Mantua is an option. If we revoke free city status from Bremen, we should be able to give it to Mantua. Corsica could become a free city. I mean, sure, they're Protestant, which is unfortunate, but at this point, I don't really think that the Protestants are a threat to consolidating the empire. let's integrate Hungary. Make it cheaper. We did kind of mess up by not breaking the French alliance with the Ottomans when we had the chance. So fighting either of them would be a big pain in the neck. Although I guess they seem to have broken their alliance anyway. I do somewhat wonder why Navarre has not elected to join the Empire when all of the other guys have. Because if they didn't join the Empire, then they would be a really good candidate for becoming a free city. Can I make Corsica a free city now? I can, so I just have to revoke it from somebody who has it now. Who's German. So like Regensburg, sure. And then Corsica can become a free city. One step closer to making it cheaper. So we just need one more non-German candidate for becoming a free city. Could maybe like release Parma? Increase relations with them. They should accept. Unfortunately, Spain has been able to dodge our attempts to personally union them again. Hamburg's free city status and grant it to... we should be able to grant it to Parma. There they are. And we get the achievement. Fantastic. That's another one down. Okay, so we can go to war with the French again. I want to get another conquest siege on them. ahead and get a royal marriage with Russia and see if we can choose a Habsburg emperor throne. We could even like ally them and start creating favors. Oh, okay. Well, they got to try to pew these Mayan guys. Peak Austria gameplay. So I think I'm ready to go try to bully the French again. I could also see about finishing off Venice soon. Let's go after France. Just in case they try to be funny with the Ottomans again. So there is a mission that requires us to have some sort of position in the Council of Trent, but I don't know if it's specific on what position. Okay, we just need it to have finished. So, let's see. Conciliatory, I think. Actually, no. What is it? Yeah, let's be harsh. My subjects are not being especially. Let's defeat the French army. Of course, because they're France, they are still quite scary. Let's build out our navy quite a bit so that we can finally conquer Venice and then maybe actually get some real trade value. So I'm going to prioritize taking... this is a fort. I think that's all their forts. Take a bunch of money, war reps. Boom. That's all I really want. I just need one of these young men to just die. Die, Carlos. Imperial Parliament at Augsburg. Do any of these give me Imperial authority? No. So let's just do the one that, yeah, support the Catholics. Wow. Alright, let's, wrap this war up. They give up now. Sure. For all of this. And I will destroy these forts because I don't need them. We could get ready for another war against the Ottomans. the very least, we need to go to war with somebody. We gotta go to our subject. I think, especially since Hormuz won't join this war, going to war with the Ottomans is the play. Oops, did not mean to do that. This should be alright. We should be in a much better spot than last time. We can even grab morale of armies. I would love to be able to call Russia in. Oh, I can. I just have to promise land, and then who knows if I'll actually give them land, but good to see those enjoying it. And gloriously, the Ottomans seem to be completely distracted by sieging down Russia. So now we control the strait. Maybe we can take Ankara, but on second thought, maybe trying to press forward is not a good idea. I want to see if I can knock this army off. This war is already going much, much better than last time. I'm going to vassalize the knights so that I can eventually integrate them, and then I can improve the Great Project in Malta, and that will make future wars against the Ottomans easier. Like, it won't make the fighting itself easier, but it'll let me take more stuff when we do fight them. Skill 3 half-price admin advisor is really nice. Russians are holding up their argument over this. We're going to integrate Austria for Austria. We're going to integrate also regular. Right, our armies back up enough that we can jump back in. We definitely don't want the Ottomans to get control over the Strait again. I guess we're not at war with them. Do we have a truce? We do not have a truce with it. We could do a holy war. That's actually kind of nice. It would let us, the Ottomans aren't even involved in this war against their own subject. Good stuff. Unfortunately, that army got wiped. What can you do? I guess play better, but we're not about that here. What are the Russians up to? Having a bad time in the Caucasus, that is par for the course. Unfortunately, we cannot get the war goal anymore because thankfully our army completely outclasses the Ottomans. So if I just like round off this war over here, then would that count as me controlling the war goal? Big questions need to be answered in this campaign. All right, bang. I like how they have the Hungary flag. That's funny. We have a trade dispute with the 13 colonies of all places. Okay, bang. So I think to avoid overextension issues, what we should do is take Kosovo. Is there a particular issue with any of these peace deals? Guess we only have 40% war score, so we've got to keep bullying the Ottomans. Unfortunately, they took control of the Strait. So it'll be a bit of an uphill battle. We do control the war goal now, though. That's kind of what I was hoping would happen. Unfortunately, Russia is kind of getting clobbered by the Ottomans. So I might have to settle for a smaller peace deal that just takes away their forts. Oh, come on. Alright, we can get into... Oh, okay, never mind, we cannot get into annotating. We can get in like 2 seconds. There we go. The Russians still expect us to actually like give them land, which is their 11% war contribution. Maybe if Russia actually occupied some land, we would think about giving it to them. We can also just trade favors for trust to like offset the loss that we take. I can just tell, like, every Ottoman war is going to be a huge slog in this campaign. Let's take Trebizond. The Ottomans look like they're about to give up. We can even take some good stuff. So I'm going to release Byzantium, Bulgaria as vassals, and I'm in fact going to feed Bulgaria some of these Valachian soldiers, just to get our overextension back. Although I could see where we're at after clicking the absorb development button. Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't have to do any kind of vassal thing. Secure Croatia. We get pittance of manpower. Ottoman menace. We did literally just win a war against the Ottomans in the last 25 years, so I'm not sure what... Okay, there we go. Permanent claim on the Balkans, army professionalism. Sweet. Good stuff, good stuff. I want to take the institution, pay back some loans, declare the... I guess the Ottomans are already our rival. We can declare... I guess Spain doesn't like us, they've rivaled us. That will probably make getting the personal union part of it. So I want to grab some development in the gold province there. That should make us a little bit more money. And we can also see about conquering Venice, finally. It even is kind enough to, or I guess it would be kind enough to reset the truce with the French if the French were not too cowardly to join the war. So now we control the waters around Venice, and I think once we wrap up this little war against Venice, I will call it an episode here. Why is my army stuck on there? I'm gonna also delete some of these forts since they are not really needed. Once our overextension goes away, we can centralize the HRE. I think just to speed the process along, let me wait for these to core so that we don't get overextended. just wait for these provinces to core up. I think I'm gonna go or maybe actually I'm gonna go Diplo for the next idea set. And the reason is that it lowers grab some even cheaper advisors and see if I can get closer to maximizing the knights. I need to remember to do that. Super cheap to develop all of these provinces. We can't accept Hungarian culture. Alright, we can take the reform. I'm gonna have to monitor the empire situation, just to make sure that people continue to vote for me. Because my guy is quite low. And I will now go for the elective monarchy, which we cannot do because we don't have enough reform progress. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we've secured the election. Oh no, lost stability, whatever shall we do? I think I'm gonna take a break here, just because we're just waiting around for HR stuff to happen. So, thank you. waiting around for HRE stuff to happen. So thank you.
Where's the Valo stream?
No Valo stream.
What the fuck? I don't know. You've turned into old man gamer. It's all you versus the PC every stream.
What's supposed to mean?
I don't know. You heard me.
Huh.
Justify their crimes. By kings and queens, young men are sent to die in war. Their propaganda speaks those words been heard before. Two ways to view the world brought Europe down in flames. Two ways to rule, past man gone insane. Not you will remain. Who'll find a way to live one more day?
I won, no. Absolutely.
You want to talk to Dustin?
I don't talk to people. I just leave it like this.
Oh. Oh, Justin's already asleep.
He's not? What?
Sleepy Justin.
Alan.
You say well? Look, he's already NPC responsive. Sleepy Justin. Hello, Sleepy Justin. Hello.
I'm here. What's up?
Oh, I'm here, guys.
I'm gonna record you and I'm gonna make it one of our Discord noises.
I'm here.
We're not gonna be able to know if we're actually talking to Dustin ever again. It's just gonna be like, hey Dustin.
I'm not sleepy. I'm the most awake I've ever been here. Or Justin.
Or Justin.
Or Justin. And then you.
We try to talk to him, but he NPC responds to us.
Yeah, and then Justin's like, okay, I'm actually here. But Jared's like, haha, you're the most degenerate. Burn it down, why don't you stream Valorant?
You should stream Valorant for me.
Justin's such a feeder, now all he does is watch Crusader King streams. Like, why do you say stuff like that?
He's exhausted.
I said he's lost it. He doesn't
Did
get
he
it,
say
so.
he's exhausted? Yeah, that's what I thought. You were streaming some other person's Crusader King stream earlier today.
Was
Then
European
you started
Versailles.
Then you started watching some video about how Disney stole someone's artwork, liked the video, subscribed to the channel, and then stopped watching every 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm on to you, Justin. I was watching that, and you just stopped watching.
That was good.
It was so good you only paid attention to the first 2 minutes.
That's why I don't subscribe to channels I watch every week. I don't subscribe to anything. I don't know the last time I subscribed to. That's wild.
The only one I ever subscribed to was Ross Boomsocks, because for a while, instead of asking people to subscribe, he said, I'm going to play rock, paper, scissors. If you lose, you subscribe. And I won for like 16 videos in a row. And then he got me. So I listened and subscribed. And then promptly never signed in again. So. And then people were like in the comments like, I won again. And then people were like breaking down the videos because it was only so many. And they're like, I know which one he's going to use based off of like the face that he makes.
I think Justin only played one Valorant game.
Played 2 Spike Rush in unrated. And Justin played a team deathmatch and Sandwich died.
And then he went to bed.
That was Friday.
Yeah.
He played some hunt matches with you and Joey, right?
Oh yeah, Justin did play some hunt.
Also, I think Steam was doing some like Steam gameplay recording. I
He
wonder
played
if that's
like
why I have
3 matches with Joey and he won and he got all.
he just tired of losing or something?
We won the last game.
Oh, that's right. Joey's like, oh, he wins a game that he loses or something. My goodness.
Justin, he can't stay awake for PvP games anymore.
What are you talking about?
It's him versus the NPC or nothing else. It's NPC versus NPC or nothing.
Always has been.
Always. What do you mean, Justin? You played 3 Hunt games and 1 Valorant game. That's all you did. What?
Yep.
You have so many good spots. What's wrong with you?
You want me to park in the snow?
Yeah, because you gotta park right next to the
Because it's always
the thing right there.
Always through.
No, I don't give a shit about that.
Oh, I do. Now I'm like staring at this poor person while they're trying to back out.
Yes, the person on our side, he was probably gonna be gone by the time we get out.
Jesus, who's not going to be on the person right?
Justin, this is the generator. Oh.
What is?
The people who park the whites park terribly. That's absolute degeneracy.
They're Weiss people. What do you expect?
We could have pulled right there, right next to it. That was the spot. Right over there. Get a bug. Right there. Right next. No, on the other side. It's empty. Yeah. Yes. That car was good. You had good choices. So many good spots.
Yeah, that's what you get.
Ruined.
Actually, I like this. Every time I drive, I'll go park all the way at the end on the tops. And eventually,
I don't appreciate
either you'll get more exercise or you'll drive. Win-win.
Justin, tell him I don't appreciate this.
Win.
Justin, tell him I don't appreciate this.
Justin's not there.
Yes, he is.
No guys in here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, variation on that one. AI is worse.
Yeah, it's so weird. Well, how about what happens for like 3 months? We find out like Dustin's actually just been an AI for the whole year. Like he just like made an AI.
I'm not an AI, man.
and queens, young men are sent to die in war. Their propaganda speaks those words been heard before. Two ways to view the world brought Europe down in flames. Two ways to rule has man gone face death, they're all alike. No right or wrong, rich or poor, no matter who they serve before. Good or bad, they're all the same. We're side by side now. As man gone insane, not you will remain. Who'll find a way to live? You take
Yo.
What's up? What's up, John?
Did you speak again?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Fix the volume.
Oh. Okay. What are you up to?
Oh, not much. Enjoying my last minutes as a free man.
Oh God. You know, it starts tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't know how much they're gonna expect, because like everyone was pretty active today, less so, but like Saturday, like all I'm on like their Slack. I don't know if you ever use that. But it's like Microsoft Teams kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they did a lot this weekend anyway. I don't know if that's typical.
I mean, it's gonna take a while to get used to, I guess, probably.
Let's see.
Jared, the Bartinskis were on. Jared and Seth were just on. They were at Weiss though, so I don't know what they're up to.
Up.
Yo. Where are your brothers?
I think Jared's waiting to make food and Seth was eating. Could be on. Hey, is Justin here?
Yeah, he's here.
Did you see the whack ass?
Oh my god, what is that sound? They need to be. Mark Cuban needs to be arrested.
It wasn't even Mark Cuban. He's not full owner anymore.
Well, I don't know.
Dude.
Should burn down the stadium.
The Maverick fans are pissed off, and understandably so.
Yeah, I'd be pissed.
Traded away their best player.
Yeah,
for
that's
street clothes, Davis.
That's pretty wild.
I have not played this game in a while. Oh, this might be a problem. Should be good. So where are you working at, John?
It's a company called
Open Router? Interesting. Nice. Forward focus. Nice. Another free color. Love it. A Ferrari? What are you guys up to? We'll be using that.
I'm playing European Versailles.
Yeah.
I'll eat them. I said I'll eat them. Is this a work from home or is it office?
It's remote, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Where are they based out of?
New York City.
Okay, so.
Ish. I mean, they don't have any brick and mortar office.
Sounds like where that works.
Yeah. That's just one of the engineers and the CEOs lives there.
Oh, nice. The Sixers are destroying the Celtics? What is this? You know what? If it be... and then we can get health. Or is the cook? Water.